Hello. Happy Saturday. I have just been neglecting all these events for a long time, so I thought I'd finally catch up on them.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
Let me turn down the music a little bit. And maybe I'll turn up the game volume a little bit.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more.
Oh no.
You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
I'm kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused.
Come on, this way. Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books? Abandoning the quest already?
Well, you know what they say. Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back.
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly, how could I forget the old man who lives next to Zahadi? Exactly, how could I forget Nafis's assistant?
Ha! You must be mistaken. Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator? Because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apologies, Cyrus. I couldn't help making a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Ah,
Wow! That's incredible!
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Uh-oh, Golly is so nervous she's sweating. I should help her out. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Ooh, Paimon gets it!
Well, I don't.
So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle.
Mechanisms sounds like Faruzan.
And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole.
What is that
Recruiting
noise?
someone as
Give
capable
me a
as the
second.
Traveler is a great idea.
There was a very loud car somewhere outside.
Oh, and just between the four of us, the Academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a good job. To do a great job.
Even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. All right, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
Ruins Exploration Act 1. Return from the... What? Oh, so there's 3 mini games.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light. And humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
So this is for the story part of it. This should be for the events, I think. Investigate the mystery. Only 2 parts. Ah.
Traveler, Paimon, over here! Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time.
Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their
Hi,
skills.
Senya.
It's
Thanks
so
for checking
exciting.
in. Thanks for the hydrate. Thanks for the first. Hello, how you doing? How's your weekend going? Yeah, I'm pumped.
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway,
Fix some tech issues. What's wrong? If you need any help, let me know. I'm good. I was awake all night watching a Valorant tournament, then I slept all morning, woke up in the afternoon. Basically, just enjoying my weekend.
we even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as...
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
Hi, Amber.
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Is the Outrider getting new job responsibilities?
Surprised? I know I was.
Anyway, good luck with your tech issues. If you need any help, let me know on Discord. If it's something I can help with, I'll try.
I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit.
All good. Great.
But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I
Yeah,
decided to be her assistant.
restarting usually works.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru and the first friend we met on our whole journey. Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get this show on the road then.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, a mortar research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable
Alright,
companion
thank you for
can help
dropping
set
by.
adventurers' minds at ease
Have a
and
nice
prevent excess
evening.
nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
It's kind of hard to picture, like a sight for sore eyes, no doubt.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh, hey! Another familiar face! Come on, let's go say hi!
I should adjust the legs so Bardrone Bunny can run even faster. It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Looks so cute.
Madam Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh?
Hello, Madam Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
It makes me feel safe and comfortable. It barely looks like adventuring gear at all.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish.
It looks
You
so
should have seen
cute.
Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Paimon kinda likes it. Holly and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is. Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
It's so cute how much Farzan likes Kole.
Perhaps we shouldn't change it after all.
Let me switch to... Let's switch to this.
Gotta keep it up. Let's do this.
I see everything.
Let's take a closer look at how this mechanism moves.
Head to the next program.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator.
Why is my
They're
game
putting
lagging?
together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? Guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh. This is starting to sound intense.
That's the type of prep you do before a major battle. Are we planning some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia.
Look at her hair. What is this hairstyle?
Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a man on a mission. He might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
After all, the desert's just too big. Who knows how many enemies there are?
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's my specialty. Leave it to me.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
What?
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
That seems like a bit much. Thank you for your generosity. That seems like a bit much.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So, we've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then,
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
that'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the Academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. He brought the whole gang together.
Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all.
You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
In the home base of the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant information, thereby aiding the corresponding development of varied programs.
I should invite Candace out for a couple of drinks once this is all over. Is she gonna agree, though? That's the question.
I bet Dia is going to ask me to get drinks after this. I'll just propose we drink tea with dried or powdered fruit instead.
Hey, if even the Traveler finds this doll adorable, I suppose I can let those young ones mass produce it. That's it, Kale. Show 'em what you've got. This is the best.
What else needs doing? Better check my notes.
Wait, I didn't get Raiden's echoes. I guess not. Oh my gosh, there's 6 of these. 9 of these.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed at...
Our 2 scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Nice! Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
Who are you? Chin up for Ruka Divine Mushrooms. Interesting conversation. The scouting buddies are getting ready. In skillful scouting, you must pilot the scouting devices, Gulain, Anbot, and Bardrone Bunny to conduct high-speed reconnaissance. During reconnaissance, you can press the corresponding button to switch between the two scouting buddies. When the color of the scouting buddy matches the color of the track, it will advance at full speed. Conversely, it will be forced to slow down when the colors don't match. During the challenge, you can switch tracks by jumping while facing the corresponding direction. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over long distance or switch tracks multiple times in succession. Red-green acceleration orbs will appear on the tracks. When the scouting buddies touch orbs that match the color, they will get a speed boost. Conversely, touching orbs that don't match cause them to slow down. Dude, that's not red, it's yellow. That was easy. During high-speed reconnaissance, scouting buddies may encounter dirty fruits which must be avoided. Okay. Uh, whoops. Barely made it. Whoops. Ah, scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over long distances or switch tracks multiple times in succession. What happens if I fall off there? Okay, I like this event. It's easy. When a scouting buddy passes through a buddy band, it'll automatically switch. Okay. Go, go, go. What? I jumped. Well, I am on 250 ms ping, so I guess it makes sense. Dude, how many levels are there? Ah, oh my gosh. Ah. Finally, I think we are done with 1 out of 3 events. Oh my gosh, at least add a claim all button, please. Finally. This one is a combat event, I think. What is this? While the puzzle pals move on a more or less set trajectory, you can control their speed and jump height to reach unexpected locations. In mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm, the puzzle pal will repeatedly spawn and advance forward. You must make full use of a variety of effects and deploy them on bases to help the puzzle pals complete all objectives and successfully reach the destination. Okay, challenges contain puzzle star badges that puzzle pals need to collect. Try as many ways as you can to help the puzzle pals reach the destination with those puzzle star badges. After placing miraculous speed in a base, puzzle pals can touch it to gain a temporary speed boost. After placing miraculous rise, one can touch it to instantly leap into the air. If there are 2 bases close to each other, you can try combining 2 different effects to obtain an even greater boost.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Okay. Ah. Oh. I give you speed. I give you jump. I give you jump. I give you speed. Easy. After placing Miraculous Freeze in a base, puzzle pals can touch it to freeze nearby water surfaces for a period of time, allowing them to walk over the frozen surfaces. Wind currents will blow puzzle pals away. Try using Miraculous Rise to allow the puzzle pals to leap over them. In a 2-level platform will cause it to rise by 1 level. Ah. Ah. Oh. I see. Jump over. I need to time that. Easy. What this? Miraculous immovability in a 2-level platform will cause it to fall by 1 level. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay, this one. Ah. I need to time a lot of things, I think. So this, I need to pull it away. And it goes up. And I take this away. Oh. Whoops. Now you go here, you go here. I think I did it. Nice. Wind currents will blow. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Is it fine? No, right? I need them to come here. There needs to be a freeze here. Um, there. Ah. Nope. I mean, if I could bring both of those here, that's gonna be difficult. No. Ah. Okay, it was that easy. Ah. I like these puzzles though. Whoops. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, come on. Huh. No. Okay, no. Oh, come on. I had it. No. Yes. Please be the last one. Switch to the wind current blowing left. Ah. No. I need to figure out the end part of this first. So once it comes here... Oh, there's another switch. Ah. So once it's here... I just switch the wind current. Huh. Easy. We got all of these. Noise. Now this one's left. But I think I'll go ahead and... Oh, nice. We got a free collie. Let's go investigate the mystery. Where?
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is! Sinos! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too! But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Hi everyone, it's been a while. Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems serious.
Ah, no need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Fair enough.
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
3.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
Well, the good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
How many moons are there in the sky?
I'll have to tell Master about this when I get back.
Let me refill my water. Be right back.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Aji Lanok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done. Don't encourage him.
Well, sorry for interrupting the Aji Lanok talk, buddy. Next time, just say, Aji, hey knock.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashulanok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jer, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
I am back. Huh? I am?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago, when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agilanok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Agilanok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agilanok nuts."
What?
Give me a second. Ah, okay.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalainak nuts."
You mentioned the man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Ajalainak nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Ajalainak nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Ajalainak nuts are familiar. But the moon, suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajalainak nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Ajalainak nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Ajalainak nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalainak nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes, the cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not leaving any of them out.
Good idea. Count me in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Everyone
The more I mention Azulay Knocknuts, the more I want some.
Ah.
Huh. I've never seen these symptoms before.
I see.
I'll have to tell Master about this when I get back.
Everyone who
I've caused.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help, but I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just... Sometimes, my friends in class, I don't talk about it a lot because...
Ah, I see. Well, but I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I'm with Tainari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. there.
This voice actor
Sure,
does such a good
but
job.
on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Okay.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so?
Fair point.
And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-know issue.
Oh my god.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then
Then?
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Fucking suck. Oh no.
Paimon's done with this game.
What
You
just
win,
happened?
okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
There.
Tainari should make something with mushrooms later. A fungus for a fun guest.
Bruh.
I see everything.
He's gonna make a mushroom joke when we eat. I just know it.
Go back to Sumeru City.
Moons. Azulenak nuts. Moons. Azulenak nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Fine, please, enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how?
Hello, Yui. How you doing?
Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
How's your weekend going? Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel
Yeah, I'm doing good.
tired all of a
I'm just
sudden.
catching up on Genshin events. I haven't done this event
Muttering just now?
all this time.
Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah, starting now. You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume.
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
It's fine, as far as I'm concerned. You're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Flashback time. Slideshow time?
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Wow. Should I go here? Laborious.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought. Ugh, what was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
This is a cool effect.
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand.
These are maps of the desert layers.
The ground is...
Oh
Where
wow.
am I? It's spinning.
Oh wow, this is so cool. How many moons
How
are
many
there?
moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one? A cat? I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. How many moons? Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options.
Why was
And
there a
so
domain
I followed the
failed
cat's
noise?
cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other Mews started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to Jur.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. Well, I think that about sums it up. And just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little...
And he turned around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment, Paimon's an excellent hypnotist. Puts people right to sleep.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill! Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job?
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, hey them! Kave! Nice to. Oh! And.
Beep. Hello everyone, this is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here
Which is?
buy coffee beans.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off! Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. Don't force yourself, but I've worked on several projects in the desert before.
No, I don't have anything to.
Ah, well, lucky for us.
Yes, you have been quite...
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you.
I do the amount of work that is required.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. Stuff of legends.
Beep boop.
No, now look what you've done. I've lost...
The problem in the desert...
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now?
Continue, Miss Layla.
What did I tell you?
Alright.
Could you still use some extra hands on...
Huh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums... Besides, I consider you all to be my friends.
Wait. I'm involved...
Oh, please. I know you. Half the battle was over the...
Well, you've got me there. Besides... This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for...
You,
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
Beep boop.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kave and Alhaitham the direction Sethos provided. You all chat for a while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kave, your coffee beans.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee is great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's order. With the blessing of the stars,
I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Good night, Layla. Headlong into the sands.
No point in making any more trouble for myself than is necessary.
We do a single pull. Oh, we have two pulls. Let's do two pulls. Nothing good. What's my pity on this? So, like 33 plus 35. Okay. Headlong into the sands. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must just be jitters of excitement.
Excitement! Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay
You don't need to
so
worry
far.
about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the two people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jur?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought
You
of
can
everything!
count
Oh,
on
and Cyrus
me
said he'll be in
like
Aru Village,
one,
so he's
two,
also available if we need help.
I'll be there.
Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Count on you. Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now. Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino.
Hmm?
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Check. Danger, quicksand, keep away. Unknown ruins. Electro and the Dendro. Ugh.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. Is it the same place from the Nefer story? Where she got the chess set thingy? I hate the part of me that does not let me proceed until I've checked. Years of playing video games is
Oh,
just...
there are monsters here? You didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck, and we'll be golden.
Hey! Everyone hold hands!
There is no escape!
Gather!
Ah. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Oh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem.
Marak, wait!
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
Beep boop, beep boop.
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
I'll open the door. Stay on your guard, everyone. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. A key discovered with Merak's help. It's nice having a quiet yet considerate assistant by your side. Hello, Incursio. How you doing?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
I'm just catching up on this event story quest. In Genshin.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
I'm on America server. When I first started playing Genshin, I was introduced by a friend who was in the US. So to play with them, I created an account on the America server, and then they stopped playing. So now I'm stuck on the America server. Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
I mean, most cases, not really. It's not that
There are three
big a
doors
difference.
here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
There's just a bit noticeable lag when you're picking up a lot of items. Like if you kill an enemy and it drops like 4 or 5 items, then yeah, like I've played on the Asia server and it's just you can just spam the F button and you pick everything up quickly. But then on the America server, you need to press, wait like a third of a second, then press again. There's a noticeable lag there. And sometimes when fighting, I mean, like in the abyss and stuff, rotations are a bit hard because of the ping diff.
Yeah, that might be our
But
best
it's
option.
okay. But we'll need to mark our
Good
paths.
idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
After a quick discussion, the teams and routes are decided. Merak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Merak should go with, or rather lead, Kave's team.
Well, this takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together, the two of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand. This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of... stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Rah!
Keep up.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Oh, wait, did we really just pick up this huge slab?
Got the 3rd piece. We just need one more. Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Faster, please.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayuviastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that.
Just activate them.
Ah.
Yeah. Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Not true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
Oh gosh.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
He's so happy.
Where were we? This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free...
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There it?
Looks like the Ibis King left you...
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so... they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Continue investigating the ruins. What happened to the cat? A little earlier in a different part of the ruins. Beep boop, beep boop.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Iraq is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Beep 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 boop.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does?
No.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is.
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece.
Flicker. Found one! Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create... Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front. Tuh! Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look. There's writing, too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Beep boop. Beep boop.
Marak went after him!
Beep boop.
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay. Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
Fair. Man, I kinda wanna play Valorant. This is so boring.
Hannah meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No,
It's not
sorry.
boring, it's just so
To
slow.
be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this
Ah,
Wow. Yeah. For such a big place, it sure must have been boring to live in ancient.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to... Alright, sit tight, everyone! Adventure... Okay, so, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
of course, the more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon...
Thanks.
Stick close. Ah. Where are we going? Investigate the upper level. On the other side. Ragged notes. Notes salvaged from all over the ruins. Based on the state of the fragile yellowed paper, they appear to have endured the passage of many, many years. Oh, we need more.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Sort through the ragged notes in your inventory. Ordered notes. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time, recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. Wait, Tavad uses the Gregorian calendar? That senior scholar fell and hurt himself, typical of someone from the Taoist, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Dashred's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. But what good would that do to me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the seven pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state he cannot really intervene, and I can tell he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly towards me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? What? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot, recorded at noon on the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thought. People like him, who only talk benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls into the temptations he offers, I remember this at least: do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day, Sunday. Oh my god. Why did I know from the arrogant tone at the beginning that it was going to be him? Il Dottore.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Oh, I just read it. Seems like the notes of someone was trapped here. Wait, you don't know who Zandik is?
Maybe this person fell in by accident.
Yeah, maybe. But if so, either this person's an ace adventurer.
An optimist, huh? I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place.
Well, I appreciate it's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading.
Oh, look.
See? Told ya! And all this talk about seniors and juniors? Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student.
Huh.
What is it?
No, I was just thinking. And you noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound. But, I don't know.
No,
Maybe
you're right.
I'm
He didn't
reading
even
too much
mention this
into it.
companion on the previous page.
Yeah, if you're both in this dangerous situation together, if it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be.
Actually, I find that way. If anyone came to their...
Whoa! That's.
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
That's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine. You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Well, Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the Seven Pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the Seven Pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah! The notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
I hope so.
Wait. But it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the Seven Pillars at all, but some kind of con artist. Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Beep boop.
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kaveh.
Hello? Anyone up there?
Yeah,
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited.
Yelling like this is...
Reunite with your companions.
My guiding stars.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor. No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I was on a phone call. Sorry. Because it's spice to sweet brew. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Wow, good one.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats,
Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even bit. And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
This cat talks a lot. Yes, it does.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me!
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Ah.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see.
What? So the treasure...
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description. Yes, I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the mystery. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer two of the three.
Another...
Oh, so that's the...
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring, too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us. But the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear.
What is even going on? Has he, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words?
Nice update on
I have
Azar.
half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hope.
Ah, yes. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Damn.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong.
Thanks for the sub,
Alas, 3 people were
Chuckles.
chosen and 3
Hello.
questions were asked. So now
How
all
you
I can
doing?
do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set
Stealing
forth
a
by my
fountain.
king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third.
You're most welcome. How you doing?
Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed.
What is Divat DMing me? Just about to head out to work. Have a good stream. Thank you. Have a good day at work. You work on the weekends? Good luck. Yeah, I was just looking at your DMs, Divat. I sometimes welcome to ice cream. Yeah, I sometimes get people like randomly DMing me on Discord, but usually it's just like, art or stuff, something like that. But it's very rare. I don't get these kind of like random different languages or something. I work whenever is convenient. That's nice.
Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace.
Yeah, I see the screenshots you sent. What are they saying? Let me translate and see. Oh, it's saying I'm streaming live right now. Can I invite you to watch? I'll send you the link to my channel. By the way, how old are you? Are you the older or younger brother? I'm 22. This is what the translation for the first screenshot that you sent me. Let me see the second one. Second one is and was thinking, can we get to know each other and chat or play games together? Are you there? Are you there? Where are these people finding your Discord? You can check if there's any like mutual servers, if they're finding you from some other server.
But sometimes I can't help but wonder.
Yeah, I usually don't add random people unless I know them, unless I've spoken to them.
If that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special
I don't
ones.
even know them though, and if they know me, they would have speaking. Yeah, exactly. I think, I don't know, there's probably some kind of bots or something. First thing coming to my mind is I'm gonna get scammed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't normally interact with random people. Sometimes I get these like they try to ask you like, are you a VTuber? Do you need art? Stuff like that. I get it on Twitter also. People DM me. They're like, don't worry about like the commission cost and stuff. I'll give you a discount code, stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm not interested.
That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could that have been?
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zondik?
I got these people as well. Probably like I'm a professional manager that make PewDiePie videos and become Mr. Beast.
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes, he said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze.
Anyway, I got salary and I'm a stream Brother High restaurant on Monday. Nice. I'll try to catch it.
I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
It's Vietnamese game that blew up in my country. Everyone played it. Yeah, I think you mentioned it last time, right? Yeah, I'll try to catch it if you stream it on Monday.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
It's funny too.
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed.
Are you playing today? Tonight? TV? I'm kind of getting bored of Genshin. At yeah, I was saying, are you playing today? Or tonight, rather? Because I'm kind of getting bored of Genshin. And I feel like playing Valor. I haven't played Valorant since the last time we played together. I think last Saturday.
When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
Yeah, then we can play some Swift plays if you want.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Anyways, I'm exhaust my visa and next move up patch. Chisa. And Zani outfit. Are you planning to get the outfit?
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
I usually get like the Lunite pass, $5 pass. And I don't use you get like 300 whatever Lunite or whatever you from that, right? So I usually save that up. So after saving up for a lot of months, I got the Jinshi outfit with those saved up Lunite.
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with
And then regret it later. Yeah, I would say like don't spend what you're unsure about spending on.
Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Next patch, you know what I have? No. What do you mean? 2 limited pulls and 2 casts, right? Yeah, I am also out of pulls almost.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
I don't think I'm going to get Chisa, but it's fine. So I look Misan staring into my soul.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do. So I'm afraid this is something I... Oh, splendid! Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, for that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more.
My mind telling me no, my body.
Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years.
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak. And for you all to head home.
Yeah, do you want to play Valorant after this dialogue is over?
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
What even coincidence? I just put $2,100,000 in my savings account. Don't use it on boa polls, please.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
See,
And
that's
we'll
what
be
I
like,
call
hey,
manners.
baby girl.
Are any of you
Remember
hurt?
last time we were playing and there was this person who kept typing, nice try, baby girl. And then at the end, she was like,
I presume
bye
the
bye, baby
investigation is
girls.
complete then. Come, tell me all about it. Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, perhaps he softened up a bit in his old...
Or perhaps he just did... See?
How do you even know that's what Marak meant?
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and...
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry.
What was says I got lucky in Julian banner that I don't even want to be lucky.
Student. I never would have even considered something like that.
Come to think of it, our ancestors...
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there.
It's fine. Oh, wait. My study topic. Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could not.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi research. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes.
Hey guys,
Oh,
welcome to
though I
ASMR
suppose
video.
it's
Spam
not
space
impossible.
aggressively.
I can ask a few old friends.
You really don't have...
Hardly. A few...
Thank you.
Of course. Now it's getting... Some say desert nights are the sun taking most...
Nice.
have to ask Sethos all about it later. You made it back safe.
Ah, I'll do this later. I don't feel like doing another combat event. Ah, let's play some Valorant. Oh no, updating. Yeah, take your time. Let me see if I have updated it. Why can I not hit play? Oh, because it's already running. Ah, esports. What's in the store?
My ultimate's ready.
Cool. Hello.
Bro, I thought you in the
Yeah, I left.
So basically, you go in and then I go out, and then I go out. And... Okay, what am I saying? Man, look. Hey, Doc, I'm gonna send you a screenshot, okay?
Okay.
Match found.
Oh my god, it's raised. Well, then it's gonna be my chamber moves. Alright, yeah, check DMs. And tell me, it is live telling to spend money.
Let me pick my agent first. Should I try Yoru? Let's try Yoru.
I'll fight anybody.
Well,
Everybody.
Prelude to Chaos Sheriff. Forsaken Glass Expect
Yeah, like,
Perfect.
do you really think that's live trying to make me spend money?
Did you see why shop from a few days ago? I sent it on, I think, Sumi's server. Wait, I'll forward it.
Be careful near the ship. That portal does not work as intended.
Like, bro, the bundle is already good, and the last 4 skin is also good. Like, yeah, this is clearly live trying to tell me that, bro, spend the money, man. I say, do you want it? You want it? You want it? You really want it, right? You want it? And he try to like mind controlling me, man.
I sent you my store from a few days ago. I had sent it on Sumi's server. It had so many good skins.
Yeah.
Cutting through.
Dizzy's up top.
Dead. I'm a good shot.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy and defender spawn.
Dang it! Body Hunter activate!
Just be friends, huh?
Nice.
Yeah, of course, when we play Chamber.
Body Hunter.
Yeah, Body Hunters. Like, Dryad have to, you know, make a custom name skill, okay? And I gonna change this, you know, Body Hunters.
Kill my copy.
Lights out. Enemy mid. Here.
Reloading. Reloading.
Time to jump.
Multiple enemies B.
Healing you.
Fake teleport. Time to jump.
On bridge chamber.
Dead.
You're also there.
One enemy remaining.
Where you belong. In the
Nice.
Reloading.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
I don't think Sumi gonna, you know, return to Valorant soon because she hates Valorant now. Yeah, I know, the change is like stupid also.
Cutting through. Here.
Chamber Nest, Yoru City.
Stand down.
Last player player standing.
Oh,
What?
behind.
Good at.
Anti.
Last round before the switch.
Time to spend this cash.
Well, if you know, this is gonna be a best fight if they buff by ciphers. Like cipher is just like he still work on split with the one way, but you know he trick is just bruh.
Does anyone have funds?
You want to play? Let's play.
They are so dead.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Nice try.
Switching sides.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Alright, time for do my supporting moves. Oh my god, it's far.
Nice.
Spike down A.
Spike is time to jump.
One enemy
Anyone
remaining.
else?
Flawless.
Body hunters!
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche Radianite.
Yeah, I always gonna shot on the bodies.
Try not to die.
Bro, who buy?
2 mid, 50 on. Yeah. One more was
Spike
mid.
down mid. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take such long
Cutting through.
No, I hit him. One window. What is our sage doing?
Last player standing. Flawless.
He become a brat.
Match point.
One bullet for enemy. Set should be.
Does anyone have funds? Does anyone have funds?
I said you have a lot of money though. Please.
Kill my copy.
You want to play? Let's play. Decoy.
Headshot. My ultimate is ready.
Here. Time to jump. Bad luck.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Body.
You had your fun. My turn.
Nice.
For you.
So dead.
Wait, are we really trying that hard on Sweet Place?
Sudden death.
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it.
Decoy. I'll return. Here.
Spike down A.
Chamber main.
Teleport's ready.
Spike planted.
Get him, wingman. The wingman's down.
Last
Yo,
player
man.
standing.
You want to play? Let's play.
One enemy
Be at
remaining.
peace.
Woo!
Nice.
Clutch. Defenders
I am
win.
not just your healer. We move forward.
Body.
Yeah, the best move in my life. Like I wish they, remove the hidden
Match
MMR.
found.
MMR, it's like really annoying for me. Like one game, I just popping off and I just got for like maybe 21 points. All right, body under again.
Sure. Sure.
I wish they come back, bring back the 2 ankles of my teleport though. I miss standing on this boss on a site.
Échale way. My crew is coming through.
I would make fun of their dumb faces, but they're us. We look stupid.
Guys, hello. I have a signature move. You guys wanna know what it is? Yeah, my signature move is Body Hunters.
Back to me.
Last player standing.
2 on B.
Yeah, of course they see my gun buddies, bruh. One on lanes.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Dizzy's up. Somebody's there.
Nanti.
What is he doing?
Well, it's called distraction move.
Raze has some good invenções.
I thought he was going to knife me. That's why I thought I would blind him. He didn't even knife me, he just ran away.
Ándale.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Low is.
Guys, yeah.
One more. There's my buddy.
My body hunter's working,
Last round in the half.
but with enough.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
How the fuck did it not die?
Dizzy has targets.
Last player standing.
No.
Spike planted.
He's on heaven.
No charges. Water rising.
Woo! Yeah, baby.
Nice.
Don't worry, I didn't forget.
In Vietnam, we call it making color.
Making what?
Color.
Switching sides.
Sorry.
Reloading.
Inside joke.
Reloading. Reloading.
Alright, hope my body hunter work.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Don't place.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
On site.
Last player standing.
We try this now. I try it.
Nice try.
Your mind is just as dangerous as your weapon. Use it.
Enemy B.
Water rising.
Caution here. Dizzy's up top.
Reloading.
Someone's there.
Rounding
No
sight.
sweat.
Don't set.
Wingman's planting.
100 on
Spike
Raze.
down B.
Raze one shot.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Trust me, they will make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
Wow, I disrespect his girlfriend, man. And now he's mad, bro.
Keep up.
Reloading.
Watching here.
Reloading.
Reloading.
I got the spike.
Blocking sight.
Dizzy's up. Plant the spike, Wings.
Slow Sage, 100.
Here.
I'm flying.
Saw you, Mosh.
Last player standing.
No.
I try, man.
Nice.
Match point. Jet does not miss.
Right there, man. I did respect his girlfriends, and now that neon man.
Up and away.
Watch this.
What a life!
Reloading.
Watching here.
This one flash.
Flooding vision.
I got you. It's all you, little homie. Damn, they stopped.
Oh, one shot. Nice.
Right there.
You will not kill my ally. Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Wingman's gonna play.
One enemy remaining.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh shit, my bad. Nice.
Attackers win.
Hey, GG, yo.
GG.
Yeah, a little bit toxic, but it's fun. But yeah, I swear to God, I hate neon males. Like, I got a pretty good neon on their team, but when I have the neon in my team, they just run in and die.
Match found.
Okay, this is bind. Should I play Body Hunter?
Sure.
I don't try. I do.
Anyone I catch slacking off has to join my morning run tomorrow. Wake ups at 4. Sound good?
Hi guys. Don't tell me you are the last yet. Yeah, it's a fracture and you crack. Why though?
There.
Spike dropped. I got the spike.
Enemy A.
Enemy spotted A.
Fireboy's gone.
Gonna fall back here.
Body hunter.
Ow! Healing over here. Refreshing. Hawk out. Blinded. Healing over here.
There.
Dropping smoke.
I have the spike.
Spike down A.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
When I was like,
One enemy
No,
remaining.
I was standing in the nade. I didn't realize.
Blinded.
Last
oh
player
my god.
standing.
Oh my god.
Okay, I swear to God, bro. Are you the Radiant yet?
Respect the work respects you.
Yeah, you 100% Radiant, no way. There's a Radiant in my lobby. Nah, you Radiant, you smurfing on Ascendant.
In we go.
Enemy spotted B.
Never mind, I'm better.
Don't miss me too much.
Come back there, come back. I'm low as fuck, bro.
Reloading.
Yo, bro, what the hell is this skin? What the hell is this skin, Clove?
There. Too bad.
One flank.
Spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
On side.
Nice.
Okay, what the hell, Jet? I see you there.
Forge us a path, Sky. I'll be right behind you.
On my mark.
Gun here.
Alright, I have a secret to tell you, dog.
Yeah.
Every time I bind an off, I feel like Kenya's.
Don't let Harbor slow you down.
I don't think you know Kenya is. I'm gonna explain it later.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Hawk out.
Be right back. Bye.
Holy shit! It's me! Go me, guys! It's 4 people! Glove, come B, you have a spike!
Reloading.
It's okay.
My ultimate is ready.
Dynamite!
I'm all out.
One down.
Spike planted.
One shower? Yeah, that's all part of the plan.
Hitting the brakes.
Nail.
Last
One drop,
player
one drop.
standing.
Victory.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
No.
Yeah, they obviously cheap snapping.
Last
My ult
round
is
before the
ready.
switch.
If you're not spending your cash, at least buy me something fancy.
My monitor started flickering for some reason. Okay, it's fixed now.
Alright, you muckers. Off we go. You plum.
My ult is ready. Reloading.
Dropping smokes.
Reloading.
Let's go B.
Yeah.
Let's go, go B.
One enemy remaining.
Never mind, go away.
Be right back.
Last player standing.
Wait, what was that?
Never left.
Nam, this lamp.
Last player standing.
Woo, baby. Nice, BBG.
Switching sides.
Everyone good?
Nice.
Take a step if you need.
Look, I gonna use my signature move. Help.
Here. A.
Doing a thing.
Spike planted.
I'm all out.
Here, reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Reloading.
What? Don't miss me too much. Later.
Match point.
If you do the recall thing
turns
after
out
going
these
through
guys aren't
TP,
badass as we
she takes the
figured they'd be.
long way.
Fine by me.
Well, I can't do that anymore, sadly.
Let's send him packing.
Bro, who the hell buy full armor in the second round? I dare you, baby.
They found my trap.
Never mind.
Last player standing.
It's okay.
Gonna fall back
Spike
here.
planted.
Slow down.
Oh my god. Empty.
Their comboing abilities net plus nade. Ah.
Find the weak point and break it.
Back in a flash. ready.
Line them out!
Joke's over! You're dead!
Slowing them down.
Enemy spotted A.
There.
Spike spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
How did you think that was gonna end?
Defenders win.
GG.
Pleasure, my friends. Au revoir.
Yeah, my body hunter not working this time.
It's okay.
Alright, now
What did you say?
another one, maybe.
Yeah, okay, let's go one last.
By the way, the bundle is cost me 1.5 million in VND, okay?
Which bundle?
Match found.
The newest bundles.
Aura by one tap.
That bundles. It costs us like maybe $16.
Sunset. Sunset.
Sunset.
Give them nothing.
Well, I'm gonna be a Superman on this map.
Nice.
And miss all my ultimate.
It's okay.
Bro, I swear to God, like, I don't know why the Superman is so insane with the ultimate, but I never hit any shot. Like, how they turn when I shoot? I just shot and then I cannot turn. I just spin my mouth like 180 and literally I cannot turn. Like, how? They tag me and then the ultimate is just locked into me.
There is no retreat, not when annihilation is at stake. This is our day.
No charges.
Oh no, we have a Brimmy. And you know what happened with a Brimmy? He had lined up. And what is called when he have lined up? A nut.
Scanning ahead.
Speed, guys.
Enemy spotted B.
Negated.
Reloading. Multiple enemies B. Taken out.
Nice.
Never mind. Okay, why this guy aim so calm?
Yeah.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
I don't know, but I feel like the race sensitivity is like 0.1.
Stare prime.
Speak again.
Die. Reloading.
Not me, not me, not in, not in, not in. One B.
Enemy spotted A.
You say, man.
An afterthought.
Spike down mid.
That's like
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Now that was a work of art.
They aren't impervious. We can do this.
that chat is so mad because I think him with 2 specters. Bro, like, look at the economies, bro. Like, are they really saving on the second round in sweep play?
Shock dart.
It's B rush, B rush.
'80 jet.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Nice try.
Like, yeah, this is a
Last round
VCTs,
in the half.
you know?
Yeah.
Like, they lurking, they play default, and then, like, what the hell?
Trap set.
Turret up.
Transfer ready.
Revealing area.
Enemy spotted mid.
Negating.
Shock dart.
Up.
Enemy mark.
So as up.
Nowhere to run!
To one side, I think. Jet and Yoru.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Switching sides.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Are you serious? Really?
Placing alarm bot.
Revealing area. Found them. Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
I have the spike. There.
Deploying drone.
Trap
Last
triggered.
player standing.
He will. I try.
Match point.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that. Reloading.
Get it back.
Placing alarm bot.
Snare prime.
Outlaw mid.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Grenade! Reloading. Bomb grenade out.
There's a trip here.
Bomb grenade out. Reloading. Enemy spotted mid.
Captain killed.
Jet also there, I think.
Last player standing. 30
Nice
seconds
try.
left.
Turret out. Bot coming back.
Nice.
Defenders win.
The chat.
Let's play escalation.
Yeah, one more game. One more. Come on.
I put escalation.
Oh, escalation.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Match found. Warm up.
Reloading.
Fight.
They're super dead. Here. Target down.
Nightmare's over.
$120 Sage. Top mid.
Rift Walker's out. Embarrassing. Put down.
Nightmare's over.
You're out. Get out of here. Rift Walker's out. One less. Rift Walker's out. Reloading. That's done.
Three top mid.
Reloading.
You lose. alone.
Four.
Nice.
Right up 4 in a row and we win.
Yeah.
Man, it was fun. It's always fun play with your friends.
Yeah.
Like when I solo queue, I literally just suffering.
Yeah. GG's.
GG's guys, GG. Okay.
Good
Take
night.
care.
Bye bye.
And maybe if I win 3 games tomorrow, I wanna stream the game. Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Ah. All right. GG's. Good night. I think I'll go sleep now. Oh wait, there's that Red Bull home ground tournament in 2 or 3 hours. Should I stay up and watch? Good night. Thanks for the games, TV. Yeah, I think I'll end stream here. Should we raid someone? Yeah, we can raid Sumi. Where is she? Yeah. Wait. Read message. Let me copy this. And now we can read. All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for dropping by. And have a good night. Let's read Sumi. I think she's playing Peak with Sky, Mother, and Holly. So let's say hi to her.